Mic check. Okay, we are. So, hey guys, day two of stepping into 3D. So, here we have this thing, which is what we did yesterday. This little, I want to say, city prototype, sort of. But yeah. So, I actually didn't bring the camera with. Yeah, there we are. So I walked a little bit after the stream. So basically to make a dual prototype, and I just wanted to try to make a table just to check how it would look like based on the size of the character. And I'm thinking that it is actually time to make some more, I want to say, stable components, which are usable I don't want to say on more projects, but which are better built, if that makes sense. Kind of like this prototype controller that we're using here, right? It's been built in a specific way that it is meant to be plugged in any kind of project, and even if like it was made for one project specifically, it would like blend very well with the rest. So, two things I want to work on in this stream. The first thing is recreating this controller in C#, because I want to make this project a C# project first. Second thing is kind of make or create an interactable collider object, so that we can choose, not really choose, we can create a layer that we will be able to add to any kind of object that will allow us to interact with the object. Okay, so first let's actually check the proto controller. So we have the add-on folder, which is not really important. I usually like to have the Sable stuff, which is kind of my folder that I can move from project to project. And here, well, I basically don't have the other stuff that I have in there, but that's the idea. Anyway, we're gonna create a proto controller scene in there. So proto controller. Yeah, what about this scene? Do I just copy the scene? Yeah, I think I'm just gonna copy this. Like, Sable stuff. So I've already added a raycast. Which I'm using, but I don't know if I will keep the way it works, because it's kind of sloppy. Anyway, here we should be in this proto controller, and I'm gonna remove the script and create a new proto control.cs. That's fair. Yeah, let's see. So we have this one, and we will be kind of recreating that in C#. Hi Fluff, how you doing? Yeah, there we go. So do you want to see the door? I tried to make a door, and it worked fine actually. Did you grab your snack? It's still here. Like, it's the same, but it's still here. But yeah, there we have a door, which opens and closes. So, pretty simple, but gets the job done. That's gonna be the second part. Right now I want to focus on this. So okay, what do we have here? Big? Well, not actually. It's not that big. It's a cheap script, really. Okay, so we have those export. Okay, right now this. Wait a second. Okay, there we go. So we have a few properties. Can I? This on this side. Almost. Now you go out. Then you go away. Okay. Okay, so translation moments. Has, we can move. We have has gravity. This translating this is going to be interesting because we will also be able to understand how the script works at the same time. Can jump. Can sprint. And can freely. This one is like the most cryptic one of all of them. Can freely. So then we have an expert group. I'm not sure how you're supposed to... I guess? I think that's the way. Okay, so float, look, speed. It's kind of annoying that we use float, but I guess that's okay. I mean, in C# you have to precise every floating point number that it is a float and not a double. Yeah. So base speed. Add the jump velocity, 4.5. Maybe I should like add the comments as well. I don't know. Eventually later. Sprint speed. And freely speed. Actually it does 25 F works. Yeah. And then we have input actions. Oh, I see what he did there. That's actually kinda Interesting. You always thought ints in JavaScript are capped to 2 power 31, but I found out today that they can get as big as 2 power 63. Well, we make 64 applications and not 32. So I mean, the thing is that eventually, if you take C#, you might have int and big int to make the difference between a 32 and a 64. But Godot doesn't have a difference between those numbers. Like, that's long. Yes, so basically everything is long in Godot. You would have known, you wouldn't have bothered with floats for your stats. Yeah, I think ints go way further than floats in terms of integer capacity. Alright, first one. Here we have a string. I never know which one we have to use. I'm gonna use this one. Input left. So we have the input right. Input forward. Backward, I guess. Input back. It's weird. Like, I would have expected this to be like forth and back and forward backward. Alright, jump. Then sprint. And then we have freely, but it's not input freely, that's kind of weird. I think that I don't have to say private every time. Oh, and this one's mine. Input interact. Okay. So that's for the exports. We have quite a lot. Now for the everything. So, okay, private, boolean, mouse captured. Private. Vector 2. Look rotation. Okay. Private move speed. Float move speed. Wait, 0? Huh. The Boolean, free flying, and the raycast. So I'm gonna ignore the raycast at the moment. Cause, well, no, actually I'm gonna do it. Important references. Yeah. So this goes with the references here. I don't think you can do the unready, can you? Yeah. Gonna have to do that manually. So private node 3D head and collider. Lesion shape 3D collider. Okay, so we're gonna do the collider. That's interesting. So first, we're gonna override ready to get those nodes. So head, and lighter. Oh, where is this? Okay, got it. And raycast. Actually, let's keep the same order. Right. Raycast 3D. Why is that a problem? Raycast couldn't be found because that's the capital C. But what is it in the scene then? It's a raycast 3D. It's kind of weird that it has only. Oh no, it's the collision shape of the character body. Okay, that makes sense. All right. Okay. So we're good. Check input mappings. So actually I don't want to use this name. And I think I need a drink. I will be right back getting a drink. Okay, me back, and Fluffy left us, but he came to say hi. That's very nice. Okay, so this check input mappings, usually I like the keyword initialize when I'm dealing with functions you run through once. So this is going to be initialize input mapping. I'll keep it singular. Mappings, no, actually I can see that being plural. Okay, so if movement disabled because we don't have a movement for left. Okay. Push arrow, what is that? Pushes an error message to Godot's built-in debugger and to the OS terminal. Interesting. Okay, so if can move, and I hate the C#, not having end. Oh, can we say actually end? No. That's the thing, like, I'd love C# to be able to do that. And not what was this thing? Like, can you make that with the words? Yeah, you do have to use those ugly operators. Yeah, you have the end. Yeah, so anyway, I'm actually reading the difference between the double Esperluette and the single one, but the second one doesn't short circuit. Okay, that can be important sometimes. I get what they mean. But anyway, no, we have to use the double and. So we have and not input map has action. Nice. And here input left, right? So this should be the condition. If you can move and you don't have the action input left, right? And this goes back to left. Okay, great. I think we have to do GD error. Okay. Movement disabled. Oh, I know you're gonna. No input action found for input left. And here we can add the so we're kind of struggling because of this being so small. So we're gonna do the same for the basic movements. Everyone can move. Okay, so we're gonna take that full screen to do all the 4 directions? Because I think that's it, right? Like, right, and we chain the if statements. Yep. Alright, so if we can move, and we have a map input right, we push an arrow, movement disabled. Oh, I forgot to add the little dollar sign. Yeah, no input action. Down for input right. Eventually I'm gonna copy paste this now. So we don't have input forward. Maybe it actually makes sense that it's just back. Now that I think about it, I'm not English native, but that I can hear it. So maybe it's really just back. Input back. One, two, three, four. Okay, so now let's see what else we have. Input jump. So we do the same, but if can jump and no input jump, then can jump is false. Okay, so basically we disable things when we don't have the input, right? If can jump. And we don't have input jump. And here, jumping disabled. Right. Now can sprint. It's actually quite interesting to have those checks. I mean, they are indeed checks, they're not initialized like I thought they would be. Because that kind of tells you if there's errors in your code. So, very nice. So, can freely. Input freely? Yeah. So free flying, I guess. Freely disable, okay. Input freely. And can freely is false. So eventually we can do one for can interact. Hello Vegetown. I think that's the first time I see you, so I'm gonna say hi, welcome. Nice to meet you. How you doing? So did you just stumbled upon the channel, or do you actually know me from the videos? What you're doing? So basically, I'm like doing my first steps in 3D. Not really first steps, but yeah. There's this controller guy which I got from Bracky's video, which you may know about. It's the one in this thumbnail. Eventually I could link it. And yeah, so there's a script for this controller. And here's the script, right? It's, where's my Godot? I'm in Godot. There's the script basically. And I'm translating this into C# because I usually work with C#. That's what I'm doing. And then once this is gonna be done, I will work with interactions more specifically. Is this for a Roblox game? No, absolutely not. I have no idea what Roblox is. But yeah, the thing is that I have a very simple prototype. Not really a prototype, but I worked with this door to make a door you can open and close. And it basically works, so I want for the next time to actually make this behavior something which can be reusable through the entire game for different kinds of interactable objects. You do 3D modeling? Not really. Like, as you can see, those are just blocks, and this is again like very terrible crates. But I have like I wouldn't even say I have the basics, but I can do minor things so far. So eventually, at some point, I will be doing more 3D modeling than I will be doing 2D art. But for some reasons, it feels less difficult for me. The interesting fact, I mean, it's kind of like a useless interesting fact. I'm unable to visualize image in my head. Like, when I close my eyes, it's pure darkness. So it's very difficult to kind of visualize a 2D image to draw it and on whatever. So making 3D modeling is actually way easier for me because I see what I have in front of me and I can adjust things and I can see the actual impact of what I'm creating. If that makes sense. This looks like enchantment table language to me. Okay, so yeah, so basically I guess that you don't really know the channel or what we're doing. So I don't know if you know what Godot is. Like, Godot is like a game engine. And because you asked for Roblox, and even though I don't know what this is, I've heard really tiny bits of it that people were making games with that. And I don't know anything more than that people create things in Roblox. It's scripting. It's a little bit more than scripting. It's an entire framework, sort of. So you kind of like create scenes with objects in them, which is like the very visual aspect of it. So you have a lot of pre-built objects, and then yes, there is scripting. There is indeed a lot of scripting. As like this part, like being in Visual Studio, that's where I thrive the most. That's what I do the most. So the 3D modeling part is very minor in what I do. And more specifically, I actually teach how you can make games with Godot and how you can program. Like, if you have no programming skill, that's kind of what I'm teaching. I make series where I create games so that people can try to recreate the same games at the same time. very knowledgeable. I mean, I'm decent in this topic. I still have a lot to learn because I'm doing game dev for only 1 year now. So I'm still young, but I have a little bit more background in programming, which is why I can teach programming very well. And even then, there's like a few things. Yeah, in programming, I'm advanced, but game dev, like I can do things, but sometimes there are things like I can literally not. I mean, not that I can do them, but I will do those things in a very sloppy way. God of programming, probably not. Like right now I'm doing translation, so it's not the hardest, but not the easiest either. Alright, so let's see, we have the rotation. And here's kind of a problem because we can't. Yes, new vision. Yeah, that's the thing, right? When you don't know how this works, everything seems super crazy. Actually, the games I've published are not that super impressive. They're good, but they're not like super amazing. You have done coding classes of website programming for 3 months? Oh, you've been doing coding. Yeah, so web programming is what I actually did professionally for a little bit, roughly 2 years. So I'm coming from web dev basically. Like if you learn React and the alikes, like React or Angular or Vue.js, you have the basis to transition to something like this very easily. You actually also use Visual Studio for web dev? Wow, that's kind of crazy. Well, actually, if you're using like .NET back end, that would make sense. But the only reason I'm using Visual Studio and not Visual Studio Code is because it works better with Godot. Otherwise, I mean, I don't know, it feels so cluttered. There's so many things that I don't necessarily understand or need. Yeah. I mean, when I was working on web, I was using Visual Studio. Add rotation.x. Actually, I could just say that look rotation is this. It actually all depends on what kind of web programming you're learning, because that could be so many things. Like if you're learning how to use the very basic things like WordPress and stuff, it's gonna be hard to transition to game dev. But if you're learning pure code web development, then it should be easy at some point. Alright, so we have the unindel inputs, the physics process, oh wow, rotate look, capture mouse, Well, I can start with this capture mouse. Release mouse. How do you do that? Like, where does this come from? I probably need an indulge inputs. If button pressed, key escape. Oh, right. So you don't know what Roblox is? Roblox? Not really. Almost not. I just know that... Is it like... I mean, yeah, I mean, I will... If I talk about it, I have to ask questions, but to me it's like... kind of... a kind of game that allows you to create games in it. And then people can play different kind of games within the game itself. It's very fun. Yeah, eventually, I don't know. Like right now, when I'm doing games, I'm playing on Schedule 1. What was I playing before? Oh yeah, Temtem. I've been playing Schedule 1 recently. Oh, can you go away? No, you can't? Alright. Okay, maybe I can start with the unhandled input here in my translation. Unhandled key inputs, unhandled inputs. Yeah, this sounds great. You can use the skills for the entertainment of kids around the world. Well, that's pretty much what game dev is, you know. Like... Oh, come on, shoo! So, I don't know how you're supposed to... And I can't see it because of this damn thing. Where's Stack Overflow? Yeah. Wait, I can't send messages? What the hell's going on? My chat's broken. There it is. So there you can find the games I made. So these are games I made during game jams basically, but this one, the Sable Balloons game, is like the biggest game. And this 613 is the second game that I created. All the rest is like micro projects. Those are like games which are made within 1 hour. Everything else, I guess. Like those with gray backgrounds are made between in 1 hour. This one too, just missing an image. This one as well, and the cat thing as well. I mean, if we could say that it's funny, but the funniest part is actually to be part of the process of creating the game and understanding why the game's created this way. Because, for example, this one, like the cat lady, was absolutely troll game. Where I would like try to make my own drawings, and yeah, it's don't click on that. It hurts ears. Anyway, and you're welcome. Okay, so what am I looking for? This unhandled inputs, mouse capturing. So I usually like to capture the mouse by default. So. Like this could happen already. So I need to make those methods, capture mouse and release mouse. But yeah, the thing is that the Roblox thing, it is kind of likely that... I mean, I don't know. I don't know if I could like that. I mean, maybe. Maybe I could. Maybe I would. And I don't know why, but I kind of have slight memories of people saying that they were basically making incomes based on people playing the game or something. I don't know. Like, I can vouch on that. So we have set mouse. Set custom mouse mode. Wait, input. Where is it? Capture mouse? What is that? Okay, input dot mouse mode. There we got it. And mouse mode captured. No, that's just the mouse mode. That's not the. Here we have. Oh, come on, I'm so lost. Mouse mode, what is that? It is input mouse mode enum, yeah. Mouse mode enum. Okay. So I think I'm gonna have to research this one. Go to C# mouse mode capture, because for some reasons I can't getting the mouse mode code, yeah. Oh, it's just dot mouse mode. Okay. And we have the enum, yeah. That's the annoying part, right? Mouse mode enum dot captured. Okay, there we go. Mouse captured equal true. Mouse captured actually. Alright, and here we release it. To visible. Mouse captured. False. And by default I like to capture mouse unready. Alright. So an adult input. What we have with that? If the mouse is button pressed, we capture. Mouse button left. But here, I do have an input actually or something? No. Okay, so if input that, what is it? Mouse button, is mouse button pressed? Yeah. Mouse button left. That it? We just capture mouse, so maybe I don't have to use a block for this. Like capture mouse. I don't know if I like this inline thing. Like with the column, I'm fine with it, but without the column, it's kind of difficult to see. Okay, we have now is key pressed, key escape. Yeah, why not using an input? So this could be changed as well. Is key pressed. E dot escape. Very well done, C#. Release mouse. Okay, look around. Mouse captured. Oh, this is that simple? Rotate look. Oh, no, that's not that simple. For a second, I was confused. Okay, so if the mouse is captured... I don't know if I can rename the event here. I mean the argument. We have the mouse motion and by event dot relative. Hi, Sekiro. I'm trying to think, but I can't remember if I've seen you around. Don't know if you knew. So if you are welcome, otherwise sorry for not remembering. Alright, yeah, it is indeed a little bit more complicated than that. What is relative? Hello there, you're new to the channel, you just found the channel 15 minutes ago. So you mean by the videos or by the stream? That's a vector 2. Actually, what did they say about that? It's not really what I'm looking for. Stream, do you have any tutorial on how to list your game on itch.io? I wouldn't say tutorial. But honestly, if you go on the channel, then you look in the playlists, and here you wanna find the Game Jam playlist. I feel like some videos are missing. So you wanna look in the Game Jam playlist and eventually in the live playlists. So the thing is that in the... Wow, this pigeon is so close. Usually you can see me uploading my games to itch.io, so yeah, some are definitely missing. So if you want like more recent ones, you kind of have to go all the way down to this. Like, can I change the order actually? so when is the last jam I made? Wow, it's actually quite a long time ago. Yeah, 1 hour game jam. 1 hour jam. In all the 1 hour jam videos, you will see me upload games to itch.io, usually. But yeah, I don't have a straight up explanation on how to do it. I actually thought about doing one, so eventually I will do one of these days. It's actually very easy. All you have to do is to export your game to web and make sure that the file, the main file is index.html. Then you zip everything and you upload it to itch.io with like a few little settings, and that's it. Like you just say that you want your game to be playable embedded, and you should be good. Okay, so here we actually want to create a new vector. I think you already saved the game jam playlist. Yeah. Thanks. So yeah, honestly, if you're using Godot, all you have to do is eventually it will prompt you when you have your expert web. Yes, web. They will prompt you to download something specifically. This happened to me like in my few last 1 hour game jams. I had to do that. So, but yeah, it's very, very simple. Okay, so here I'm just gonna create a new look rotation.x, probably a float, and I don't know, it's gonna be, I mean, new look rotation x probably. We're good. Unnecessary assignment of a value to... Yeah, well, that's my problem, not yours. Okay, so the rotation x is rotation input. What? Oh yeah, no, that makes sense. Then it's this one. So we remove the relative.y multiplied by lux speed. Let's just use parentheses just to be sure. Now, yeah, we want to clamp it. So I don't know if we can use that in C#. Let's see. Godot C# node rotation clumping. Oh god. Okay, so math clamp. That would be nice. What is that? In radians. Yes, yeah. These rotation degrees. It's disconnecting? Are we successfully reconnected? Alright, so we may have had a little bit of a drop. Okay, that's unusual. Not every day I have this. So can I use rotation degrees? That would be cool. Let's see. Wait. That's the part I don't understand, because we don't read it as a degree. Hey, also, can you please make a tutorial on how to connect Godot to GitHub and how to roll back to... Oh, I already have this. It's very far back, so it's a little bit oldish. Let's see. So eventually it would be like in Godot general, like in Godot tutorials maybe? No, it's not. So you want to look here for Git, probably. Yes. You want to just look for Git and you have the version control videos. And this first one should deal with what you're asking for. So I'm using Kraken. That's just to make it easier. But you can use any other thing, but I really suggest using Kraken. To me, it's the best. I mean, it's the best. I didn't try many, but I really, really, really love it. Okay, so we're gonna clamp this. Okay, so we can clamp, okay. And how does the clamp work? So we choose the value and we set the boundaries. Yeah. So rotation degrees, that would be cool. So it's actually... Oh, no. Let's see. C# degree to radian. Is that a thing? No, extension method. So we can use half by, but well, actually I can show you right now, like it's very, very easy. Like all you have to do is basically grab your, wait, Git Kraken. So let's see in my documents. So I have Godot somewhere. Yes, I have Godot and project. So, you know, here, this, whatever you have this is the name you define when you create your Godot folder, right? So you have the Godot project, and here you have that. So you want to use Kraken and open a new tab. And in that new tab, you want to use start a local repository. So you just pick the exact same name. So stepping into 3D, for example. Stepping into 3D, right? And then you make sure that you are in the folder Godot projects or whatever you have your projects into. The Godot projects. So I'm here and I'm creating the local stepping into 3D. Then you name this however you wish. You leave the git ignore empty because Godot automatically adds its own. And you create the repository. So here you have the initial commit. So let's have the tada. No, it's I don't remember how it is in French. Right. So you have the initial commit, and here let's say that we have the prototyping. There we go. So here actually the thing is starting path fail. Why is that? Yeah. Visual Studio, I'm gonna ignore that. Maybe that was actually... Yes, that was just Visual Studio. So actually, right here you don't even need to upload to GitHub if you do that. Right, you just have... It's ready, and you can jump back. But if you want to add it to GitHub, you just make sure that you have the GitHub link, account link. And yeah, you give the repository repo name and you create the remote, and there you go, it's on GitHub. That's it. It's really this simple. Hmm. So, I don't know. 90 degrees, a little bit much. I would like slightly better. Like, what if I say convert degree radiant? .48. That would be a way to do that. Like, what if I say minus 1.48? Like, I don't need that to be precise anyway. Okay. Where's Godot? Godot's here. So rotation.y is just minusing the x input. So look rotation.y minus relative.x. Alright, are we good? Minus, minus, minus. Transform.basis. Oh, that's the part I don't understand. No. That's the thing. So what is that? So new one? You have to say new basis. And transform local space. Cannot modify return value of noted transform because it's not a variable. What do you mean? By the way, how much time it took you to learn Godot to make your own game? Okay. If you actually... Okay, so you have to consider that I have a little bit of background skill in programming, so I knew how to program before I knew how to work with Godot. So, if you take it by reverse, so if I remember correctly, the exact date of this video is the 1st of March 2024. Basically, I started January 2024. January 2024, I started learning Godot. Then in March, I actually shared my thoughts with the idle game thing. And then the very first game, which I say I completed and published, it was on fall basically. It was around October of 2024. Hey Merc, what's up? Well, first, how are you doing? And second, well, I'm actually working on the simulation game topic right now. So here's the very first draft of trying to make a 3D world, which is like a kind of towny look thing. So just boxes and more specifically, well, a terrible crate, which I modeled. So I modeled this, so you have to like it. And a door, right, which you can open to see my marvelous table, right? Ta-da! And that's pretty much it. So right now I'm working on translating the controller script, which is from Bracky's video. I'm translating this to C# for future work. But yeah, the thing I don't understand right now is that transform is not variable, so that's kind of weird. It's supposed to be. Your favorite part of all that is the crate and table? That's literally the two things I've modeled. The table was here to actually see the size difference, see how big it would be in the game. And also at the same time, I tried, you know, if you look at this GLB file here, I tried using, I mean, this collider right here, it is actually generated from Blender. I generated this by using like a few Blender trick, like very simple, like you just create an object and add a suffix to it, so it's pretty cool. But yeah, now, yeah, I'm in translation of the controller, and somehow it is messing with me because transform is not a property, but I beg to differ. Like, why is that not possible? Local space transform 3D of this node. It's not a variable. Like, can I say set transform? Let's see. No. Oh, I think I know why. I can't change this. So, I'll have to say transform 3D. New transform. Transform 3D. Oh, but maybe I have to... Wait, let me... Public struct. Oh, I have to recreate the entire basis. Oh. I don't know how bases work. Okay. Let me be right back, and I'm gonna tackle this with powerful moves. And me back, so if you're still here, thanks for passing by, Sekiro, and have a good whatever you're going to do now. So, camera back. Okay, so... the thing is... I don't know how to create those objects. So, I think I might have to... Wait. Summary. Godot matrices and transform. Okay, yes, but how does this work with C#? Yeah, blah 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 blah. Oh, here. Like, maybe they created new methods? Yeah, that's the thing, right? Okay, wait. Basis X, basis Y, origin? So... transform, new transform... Oh, well, it's a 2D one. How does this work in 3D? Yikes. Oh my god. Okay, let's check the code back. Transform the basis equal new basis. That I don't understand. Rotate Y. Ah. Like you reset it? Is that what it is? Like it's kind of a basis reset? Let's see. New transform 3D. Okay, and here, do I need arguments? Or overloads? Show me the overloads. Come on, show me. Show me. Oh, how do I... One, two... No. Maybe I can see that here. Okay, I'm gonna ask Google at this point. Godot C# transform new. What does it need to trade each time C#? Yes, super cool, but I actually want actual explanations. Okay, vector 3. 1, 2, 3, 4. Transform. 3.4 matrix, 3 rows, 4 columns, used for 3D linear transformation. It can represent transformations such as translation, rotation, or scaling. It is a Godot basis and a Godot vector 3. Okay. So the basis is there, like new basis. And then I need the origin. So transform dot origin. Did I get it right? Someone will show me. Okay, what is he trying to do in the code? Right, this is creating a new basis, right? Okay, I'm gonna try it this way, and eventually it's gonna work. And I will be happy about it. Except that I didn't apply the rotation. So here I need to apply the rotation. So let's see. Look rotation.x. Yeah. So here look rotation equal new vector 2 of new look rotation, new look rotation y. Okay, so we generate the x value, we clamp it, we generate the y value, and we change the rotation. That seems fair. Because here we change both. Okay. Then we create the basis, we rotate it, rotate Y, look rotation.y. What is it about this language that you prefer over GDScript? Like, what is it that I do prefer in C#? A few things. The first one is it is compiled. So this is kind of complicated to explain if you don't see exactly what I mean right now when I say that. But basically the idea is, to make it simple, I'm going to create two scripts. I'm going to create fake scripts. So there I go. Let's create a new folder, scripts. Make it till. Okay. And here we're going to create a GD script, which is gonna be a player. Okay. Now you do that. You create your class name player extends node, and you do something very simple like function. I don't even know how to code in GDScript anymore. Take damage, and then you have damage int, something like this. Okay. And here you have like health bar health int equal 20 and health is minus equal damage. Okay, so that's a very simple script that reduces health when you do that. Now you actually create a new script which is enemy. Okay, so here you have a class name enemy extends node, something like this, and you have a function get player. Okay, and that will return a player, actually a player object. So for some reasons you do something like get node something, and this returns a node, right? So here you have like variable node, and this node you can make a check that you will say if node is player, then you're gonna return node as player. Okay, you can do that. And after this you will have function do damage. So this is going to be a void function, and this function will have get player. So here you will have a variable player, which is going to be equal to get player, and then you will be able to say player dot take damage, and let's say 10. Okay, we're good, right? So this is what you can do with GDScript when you use static typing, which is very okay. However, as you can see here, we have no warning. Everything's good. Now I go in player, and for some reason I changed this and I renamed this do damage. Okay. Now I save, and as you can see in this script, nothing happens. Nothing. So if you go in enemy script, eventually you might have an error or warning. I mean, I don't even have a warning here, right? Like, I do have do damage, but I still have the possibility to do take damage and rate 10. But basically GDScript is not yelling, something's off, something's wrong, your code's gonna broke. He says nothing about it. Just because I changed this, I don't know that this part of the code is actually impacted by it. So if I want to know that this part is impacted by changing this method, I have to do a reverse research, like bind in file, take damage like this, so I can find and say, all right, we have player.take damage. So here I can change it, right? So you have workarounds, but basically it is extra work. While a compiler will immediately tell you this doesn't work because the player object doesn't have the method take damage. It doesn't exist. So that's the first reason. First reason is the compiler because it simplifies the work a lot. Then the second reason is events. So, oh, maybe actually it doesn't show warning because I didn't save. No, it doesn't care. Anyway, the second thing is signals. So if you look for signal in Godot, where do they say that specifically? Nowhere. Okay, so it's not really explained here. It is probably explained somewhere. Basically, signals in Godot are tied to nodes. So what this means is that if I create a script, like let's say I create a new script, which is resource, or like currency. Okay, I have a script currency. So I actually don't want it to be a node. It's not important to be a node. We have the class name currency. So we have gold, which is an integer equal to 10. And then I have a function create gold with a quantity. And this is a void function. And what it does is gold plus equal quantity. Okay, very, very basic. So now you want to say that you want to create a signal that says gold created with a quantity of gold being created. So that you say here gold created dot emit, and you add quantity as an emission. And basically this doesn't work because signals have to be tied to a node. So right now it's like not really throwing an error, which is quite interesting. But yeah, basically this doesn't work. Or at least it didn't work in the past, but I've had no notice of this being changed to actually work on things which are not nodes. So eventually if you try to emit this signal, you might have an error. I'm actually quite curious about why there's no error here. Like Godot signals. What do they say about the word node? Yes, so their message that nodes emit. That's complicated because we talk a lot about node, but yeah, that's the point. So the thing is that basically from my past understanding, which I hope is not wrong, because otherwise, yeah, you can create signals like this. You need this to extend node so that it is the full-fledged node so that the signal can be used. While in C# the events are not bound to the node object. Wouldn't it give you an error if you try connecting it? Honestly, I don't know. Like, what if I say static variable ref currency, and like we don't really need to set it up, that's not the important part. But yeah, for some reasons here, function ready, something like currency dot ref dot goal created. Dot connect, and Yeah, I just need a function on goal created. I think the error actually shows up when you try to run the game. Like, because right here we're good, but it might occur when we try to run the game, right? Like if we create an interface, with a label, like let's go fully into that. Hi. And this label is trying to connect to that. I need to save the scene. Because if you're actually able to connect signals without nodes now, for some reasons, that would be huge regarding the way you code things. Okay, let's see. Function on goal created. And that's the thing also, right? Like here, on goal created, if I do that and say print something, then I connect function ready, this, let's see, currency, dot ref, dot goal created, dot connect to on goal created. Right here we don't necessarily have, Godot doesn't tell us this signal has an argument. This will break because here you have actually a quantity. But right now he doesn't tell us, it just says like, yeah, the argument isn't used. But yeah, that's another problem, sort of. But if I run this, it's definitely gonna break. Like, mostly because I haven't initialized. I don't even know if you can initialize static constructors in GDScript. Right? Say a static function init, that probably doesn't exist. We're gonna try, but actually doesn't seem to be problematic right now. Like print creating a new currency instance. Okay, let's try that. It's bound to break, right? Yeah, right here. So we can't create the currency instance. And the thing is that, okay, I think I know why now. If you, I mean, okay, I'm gonna put that differently. The signal here, you can say static. Okay, like, a static signal doesn't exist, and that's a problem. That's a problem because you need to rely, for example, on signal buses and signal nya, all that kind of things, while you don't have to do that in C#. And actually, you have much more liberty with the signals. So yeah. Let's clean this up a little bit. But yeah, and overall, I think the compiler is just enough. It's super strong. How do you do signals in C#? Okay, let me... So the thing is that in C# actually, you can do two things. You can either use Godot signals, okay? So you basically say something in the line of you say that signal and public something whatever, and here you have just a regular Godot signal and it works exactly the same. However, in C#, let me just grab it. I have to remember where I have this. Is it in the Collins project? Yes. So this is basically a cheat sheet that Microsoft Copilot compiled for me. So, all right. So you just say that you create a public event which is typed action, then you give it whatever name you want for the signal. So action is the type, event is another keyword. But then this right here, it is the signal emission, right? Question mark dot invoke. It's basically, is there a listener? Like, is someone connected to the signal? Yes, no. If yes, then I emit the signal. Then if you want to subscribe to the signal, you just say, here you say that, you grab the signal by finding this guy. So either by using an instance like they did here, or if the signal is static for some reason, you can just say class name, so event example.myEvent. It works here because it's static. And you use the plus equal, which is the Godot standard for subscribing. And then the method. So here you have the method you want to bind to the signal. So you say plus equal method name, and it's connected. And that's it. That's how you make signals, basically. Then you disconnect by using minus equal. So it is something you have to do in C#, like manually handling disconnections. It's a little bit of work on top of it, but that's fine, honestly. And then if you want to handle types, then you use event with action, and here you use objects. And it's pretty much the same, right? You add the object in the emission parameter. And then the thing is that since it is strongly typed and compiled, it will tell you if you're actually trying to bind signals to methods which are lacking the reception signal. And sorry for asking so many questions. Now you're fine. Like, that's why I am streaming, right? Like, otherwise I would be like just doing things on my own. And yeah, honestly, having static signals, to me, it's very important for some reasons. I mean, that's part of what I would call the Godot limitation. I mean, GDScript limitations. And otherwise, it is said that C# is slightly more optimized and more efficient and faster. That I don't really know. But I'm gonna say why not. There's just one thing. Okay, there's one thing which is annoying in C#, and this is, you can see it right there, and right here as well. So in Godot, you have, for example, the vector2 type. And the vector2, you can do this very simple thing, right? Where you say rotation input dot x is equal to, let's say, 15. So you just change one value of the vector2 like this on the snap. C# doesn't allow this. If you want to change one value of the vector2, you actually have to create a new vector2 structure. So you have to say, instead of this, you have to say rotation input is equal to a vector2, basically new with whatever this, and then rotation input dot y. You basically have to do that in C#. There's a way to work around this. You can find that if you actually want to see this guy on YouTube. He made a video on the C# tips and tricks, and he explains how you can basically do that in C#. So that's good to know, just in case. Let's see. Okay, yes, I'm here, but oh, actually, I'm gonna go with this one. So that kind of seems easier, actually. Weirdly enough, when I was on Unity for a very short while, I couldn't figure out events. Like, no matter what I wanted to try and no matter how many tutorials I watched, events didn't work for me. I couldn't understand it. Then I came to Godot, used Godot signals, and it was like, oh my god, it's so simple. So it is Godot signals which got me to understand C# events. That's the funny aspect, I think. So let's see here, the rotate Y is done. So we need to create a transform basis for the head. I just don't understand this thing. Why is he doing that? I almost want to ask Copilot why. Let's see. That works out, I guess. Yeah. So, okay. In GDScript, go to 4. Someone did that on a script to move the camera and to rotate, to handle camera rotation for the player. Here, what is the, why did they make this transform dot basis equal basis? Tell me, Copilot, enlighten me. Resets the object's rotation and scale. Here's why some person am I using camera rotation. Oh, I think I know why now. Oh. It's like I received the download astrally. So I think basically what he does is it just like reset it back to in front and move it back to the new rotation value. So every time you move, it goes back to 0 and rotates, goes back to 0 and rotate. Okay, I think I got it. I mean, probably that's how it works. I mean, maybe I could read the answer. Oh no, I closed it. Never mind. Okay, next thing with head transform basis. Go here. Wait. I have to say that transform is this. Transform is equal to that. Ooh, almost had a disaster in our hands. So, okay, head dot transform, and same thing, new transform 3D, new basis, and head dot transform dot origin. Then rotate X, head dot rotate X. Oh no, look. Rotation dot X. Is that it? I guess so. So eventually rotate look works now. Let's see. Rotate look, event relative. So rotate look. Event as input, event mouse motion. Nope. Dot relative. Are we good? Looks like it. So we are here. Toggle free fly. So technically I don't need that yet. So I'm just gonna say we're gonna toggle free fly. And here we're gonna have interact. Interacting at the moment is not important. So to do can interact. Alright. Now physics process. Oh my god, that's gonna be annoying. So free flying, or free fly actually. So apply gravity to velocity. So if has gravity. If not is on the floor. If not is on floor, we add the gravity velocity. So velocity, and here I think, yeah, again. We can do that, right? So velocity plus equal... Oh, actually velocity is a float, is it? Vector 3. Get gravity? Yeah. And here we have a float of delta, right? Oh wait, that works? Add each component of a vector 3. Yay! Wait a second, it means... Oh. Oh. That's so cool. Okay, I love it. I love it. If can jump. So if we are on floor and have the action press, okay, so wait, first, if input dot is action just pressed input jump, right? And actually we can make this in a different order, right? Which is on floor. Okay, I'm gonna sneeze. Because that's what we learned, like, if you... I'm gonna say minutes, but it's maybe 1 hour ago now. It says that when we have an end, if the first one doesn't work, we don't even read this. We don't even read the second one. But that is very great. Wait, where's my Godot? You like the color theme I got going on? So this one is Thinth Wave. Thinth Wave 48 Reborn, which is actually a lookalike of my do we have a... What is that? Yes, so it is a lookalike of this one, which is from Visual Studio Code. And yeah, we want to enable Neon Dreams, basically. And yes, it is just this glowy theme, which I really love. But there's just one little problem. This you can't bring into Visual Studio. But yeah, I really love that. And basically it's this theme being adapted to Visual Studio. Synth wave something. Okay, so if we can jump, isn't floor and velocity to y is equal to jump velocity. Oh, that's kind of tricky. It's cool. Yeah, it is so cool. I'm kind of sad that I can't bring that to Visual Studio. Because the thing is that in order to have this glowy aspect, it is basically editing code from the editor, which is not theme based. It edits other things. So the editor considers itself being corrupted because of it. And I think that Visual Studio doesn't allow this. While Studio Code is a little bit more chill. So we need to apply jump velocity to y. Iris, welcome. How you doing? So you recently found my Godot tutorial. Great. Hope you like it. Whichever you found. At this point I have so many that I'm confused myself. Can you make a tutorial on how to make a turn-based battle system? So the thing is, I actually never did such a kind of game. And the closest thing I did is basically the Poke Clicker lookalike. So if I go back in my old stuff, right here we have a state pattern with the combat and the encounter. So this is the closest thing I have on this channel regarding turn-based combat. This one is a little bit old. I redid that a second time now. Actually, let me think. If I go in my playlists and in my Crystal Factory tutorial, during the streams, laboratory, yes. The laboratory is the same kind of thing. It is combat, like it is a state machine combat with, you know, it works exactly like Poke Clicker. Yeah. So the thing is that if you want to make a turn-based battle system, you will want a state machine. That's it. You will want a state machine, and you will basically want to transition through states based on the inputs of the player, then enemy, and then input of the player. So I think this one was done a little bit widely, but if I can remember properly, in my lives, where are they? When I was working with Elfium, and I did the combat system. I think I stopped naming those. Maybe not, actually. Wait. Oh no, they're not. Yikes. Game dev and chat, no. So in there, I did again a state machine and I tried to explain it a little bit better. Most you've done before is basic amount of Pygame in Python. Oh, I actually never tried Pygame this much. Like, I was just too noob in programming to do anything with it. So you wanna try to Godot for your clicker games. Yeah, I think it's a great tool to make clicker games and idle games in general. Eventually, based on what kind of assignments Mercs will give me, I might have clicker tutorials coming in. Actually, I don't need a new line here. Clicker game equals love. The thing is that in clicker games in general, the aspect I like is not clicking. Do we do sprinting? Oh, we're gonna ignore sprint at the moment. If can move, and here comes the beast. But yeah, Riz, if you actually like clicker games, so it's a little bit complicated, but yeah, I don't know which one you're following because I have a few series, and yeah. I think that this starter series is the most guided one. It's probably the best if you have zero knowledge on Godot. But this one, the Idol Factory, like the Crystal Factory, it is highly guided until some point, right? Until there, I start to drop the guidance with the white videos. White videos are like just me doing stuff which I recorded if you want to catch up. Because here, for example, I'm saying, well, I recreated stuff from the previous videos, which is less copy-pasting sort of, so I'm not gonna explain it again. And then when I reach the live timing of like the green videos, here I go completely YOLO and just like, it's not really a tutorial anymore. It's just me making the game and trying to explore making a clicker game, sort of, or like an idle game. After that episode, it's pure madness. Yeah, I'm until there you can see that I'm losing my mind. I'm like, screw that. yeah. I admit that, and I think like the starter series is the only one I stood strong this long into showing everything. And honestly, the tower defense tutorial, I'm pretty glad how it turned out, because in this entire series at the moment, episode 12, I kept every episode around 20 minutes maximum, 10 minutes for the average. I mean, depends, between 10 and 20. There isn't a single line of code which is off camera, so that's good. And I'm actually giving some, you know, directions that people can take to explore and make, you know, kind of exercise-like things. Like if you want to try to do that. And honestly, the game is turning out quite well. If I just open this project, it starts to look like a real thing, like a C# project. Why is it on the right screen? Okay. So here we have the map basically and the tower slots. And if you run this, so by default right now we just have one wave spawning in. You're really building that. You have one wave spawning in, and then you can spend mana to click on a tower slot to create a tower, and they will start attacking. And I think the next phase of this is going to add, you know, a kind of a menu so you can choose what you're going to create here. So yeah, and we can manually spawn enemies if we want to. So yeah, pretty happy with how this turns out. So anyway, back to the can move beast here. Oh my god. All right, input direction. But yeah, honestly, Crystal Factory is pure madness. But also, I mean, when you look at what the game looks like at the end, I think it's really good. Like, actually, right now I'm curious. Did I upload that? I think I uploaded it. No, that's my dashboard. Crystal Factory, actually. Let's see. So yeah, eventually if you want to play the game, you can, I think. I just take years. Oh yeah, the map button can't stuck you. Oh, come on! Do you want to load the game? No! Oh, and this clicker, yeah, I can work with it. Yeah, it was quite good. Oh, there's the debug button. Yeah, it's not production. Oh, I need to sell. What am I doing? I need money. Actually, let's cheat money. Let's be honest. The drill. Yeah, the drill is actually quite good. It's kind of weird how it turns, but... And the crystal slot. Oh, wow. There's so many things in this game, actually. Like... more inventory. Nice. Oh yeah, and we have this. So you can see that the buttons used to be here. Like, the menus are not made for it. And this thing, like, automatically process and grind. Wow. Wow. I don't know how many hours I put in that, but quite a lot. And there we go. My favorite part. Oh, and this menu. What is it? Shift? Oh, I don't have the Q. Oh, and the animation? Wow. Wait, I can't. Oh. Shift right click. And sometimes when I look at that, I'm feeling that the old me was actually more resilient than the now me sometimes. Like, look at everything. Wow. Anyway. Yeah, washing machine again. Anyway, back to working now. Enough procrastinating. So, input direction. So that's probably a vector. What is that? Vector 2. Okay, so we have the inputs in there. I don't know what you hear regarding the washing machine situation. I think it's just like the microphone vibrating. Oh, and I'm gonna close this. Oh, good enough. Yeah. Input.get vector. It's not so loud or anything. Okay, good. So we have a vector 2, like input direction. New, oh, actually, input get vector. Oh. Input left, right, forward, back. So that was easy. Move direction. Oh. What is that? So it's probably vector 3? Wait, is that vector 2? Type your damn variables. I hate this colon equal. Is that a vector 2? It looks okay. Vector 3. Move direction. So new vector 3. Transform basis. Okay, so okay. Transform dot basis multiplied by a new vector 3. So input direction dot x 0 input direction dot y. Okay. Why is that a problem? Oh. So not a new vector 3, but just this. Okay. But we take it and we normalize it. Dot normalized. Woo! If move direction. All right. Velocity x and velocity z is actually equal to that. Okay. So velocity is equal to a new vector 3. Do I dare? I dare. So move direction dot x multiplied by move speed. Velocity dot y move direction dot z. Actually, y. No, z. Oh. I broke everything. Alright, otherwise... Yeah. Move toward? Like... What is that? Wait, what? M. Move toward. Moves from toward 2 by the delta amount will not go past 2. Okay? If we have a move direction, otherwise What is this line? Okay, I'm very confused. But I'm just gonna apply it. Wait, I think I missed something. If can move? No, we're good. Right, else. Velocity equal new vector 3. And here, that's so weird. Move toward? Yeah, it doesn't exist. Move toward. It's from what? Oh, GD. Oh, come on. Doesn't exist. Oh, no. It is a method of vector 2. Math f dot move toward? What the hell is this used for? Double from, double to, double delta. I have no idea what I'm doing. Copilot, I need you. What the hell is that? Great question. That's not what I asked for. That L segment is handling the case where move direction is false or none. Yeah. Instead of directly setting velocity.x and z using move direction, it gradually reduces the velocity towards 0 using the move toward function. Move toward current target and step. So actually very quickly, smoothly interpolates between current and target. Okay, I get it now. That explains why we have such arguments. So we move toward from to delta, exactly. So velocity.x 0 and move speed. I got it right. The y value is gonna be probably 0. No, actually velocity the y. Math f move toward velocity.z 0 move speed. Okay, so basically, I mean, I think I know why it was so confusing. I was thinking that this move toward was a vector 3 method that would, like, I don't know, trying to figure out where the character was moving, but absolutely not. It's an interpolating method. Let me actually be right back real quick. Whoop. Actually, there we go. Okay. So where's Godot now? We have an else, and velocity x and y is 0. So here's the else. Velocity. Is that it? No. What? It's y equal to 0? And z is... Someone tells me if I'm the only one being confused right now. Why is it not z? I think it's supposed to be z, but it is a situation which so never happens that no one figured out it's wrong. Move and slide. Okay, enable free fly, capture mouse, check input maps. So I think we're actually good. Like, if I have this, if I basically have disable stuff, proto controller, here we have this script. Okay. Yeah. And this guy we can build. Come on, build. Okay. Now I go in my world. I remove the player. And I bring in my C# player. We snap it to the floor. Right, now we pray. I'm counting on you. Oh, nice. Interesting. Okay, what is the error? Movement disabled, no action found for input back? Oh, really? I mean, you... What is this? Billions of checks. Condition dead equals 0 is true? What are you talking about? I don't think I've ever done like that. What is that? Yeah. Okay, inputs. Let's see. Input left. Oh, whoa. Okay, so movement disabled, no input found for input back. Okay, so because we have input backward. So here, project settings, input map. Here, input back. And we're gonna add input freely. Input freely. And it's gonna be left control. Okay, now, set transform and the valid transform were passed to physical body. The basis of the transform was singular, which is not supposed bodied by jolt. Can I read the entirety of that? This is what? Oh, there it is. This is likely caused by one or more axes having a scale of 0. The basis and thus its scale will be treated as... Oh my god, it's out of the screen again. Oh, wait, maybe it's not new basis I want. Why do I have that? Here. Maybe it's just basis. No. Like basis? Oh. But why? What's the point? What would be the point? Whoa! Look at that working as intended. Woo! Well, we can move. No, we can't. No, we can. Almost good. See? Like, if you don't, like, overthink this too much, you can PowerPoint play the game, right? It's ready for Steam. I think so. I'm gonna start a new poll. Okay, new objective. $100 to Steam launch this. I'm gonna have to reread everything. Or better. Copilot, this is now your job. Like, what kind of... There you go, that's your assignment. Alright. Can freely true, this variable seems to be inconsistent with the corresponding speed. No. Can freely has action input freely. Defined for movement action. Rotate look, right. Updating transform directly with could potentially override previous transformation. Instead use rotate Y. Yes, that's honestly the part I don't understand. So maybe the culprit is around there. Let's see, do I actually throw something else here? Oh, this one. Okay, let's look at the Godot version of it. Where is it? Oh, I think it's this one. Rotate look. Yeah, that makes sense. That was rotating looks, which didn't work. What if I ask you? Are you using GDScript and C# in this project? Not really. The controller that I'm using here is actually Brachy's controller. And yeah, it's meant to be like plug and play ready to test your games. And I'm just trying to translate it to C# because I actually want the project to be in C# and not a hybrid of both. But technically it works to use both at the same time. Okay, so actually I'm gonna copy paste this No, it's actually definitely not gonna work. Or maybe actually it is. I just want to see what is changing. Too complicated. Okay, so head transform equal new transform basis transform of origin. Rotate Y. So this doesn't work in C#, so get lost. Well, eventually, let's use math F. Deg to radians. We never know. I honestly don't think it can be this, but it is possible. Actually, let's see if this is fixing it. That would be a fun bug, if we can say that. Almost. It's not as crazy as it used to be. Okay, let's see. So we have a problem of vertical rotation. Rotate look. So the rotation.x is the input. Dot y. So new look rotation.x is the previous one minus equal the relative of y multiplied by the look speed. Okay. Then we clamp it. This is outdated. So we clamp it, new look rotation x, clamp, new look rotation x, minus 85 to 80. Then new look rotation of y is equal to the rotation of y minus the input relative look speed. Okay, and here we make a new vector out of this. New look rotation x and y is the new look rotation. So I guess that's alright. What is this thing? Basis. This basis here, what does it do? Constructor, basis, from constructor basis identical to identity. In C#, this construction basis will all its components set to 0. What is identity? Is an orthonormal basis with no rotation, no shear. Okay, so here I think that's the problem. Okay, I think identity. So how can we get that in C#? Basis dot identity. Identity. Oh, if that works, If it works, that's gonna be so cool. Woohoo! Now, we just have a problem, we can't move. So OBS disconnected and reconnected. Welcome back, guys. So yeah, now we have this, we just want to be able to move. Can I open the door? No, I removed everything. And it's way too far anyway. So why moving doesn't work? Move and slide? Okay. Correct. I'm actually gonna do this thing. I don't know why. It was the weird. Got so excited, disconnected everything. Yeah, pretty much. Too much energy. Spinning out. Okay, so no. My inputs are correctly mapped, right? WSAD, yes. So, what can it be? Physics process. Oh, I have to go through everything. Because I don't have any error, right? No, not this one. Where's Godot? Godot, where are you? Physics process. Okay, first thing, if can freely and free flying. So basically that's removed. Oh, maybe is it because free fly is true by default? Like, what if I go in there and say no free fly? That would be fun. No, we're still stuck. Because right here, let's actually just check. Wait, move speed is 0. Why is move speed 0? Oh. Yup. So where is to do sprinting? Okay. So if can sprint and input is action just pressed, input sprint, move speed, there we go. To do maybe. I didn't expect sprinting to be breaking the game this much. Whee! And oh no, I can't open the door anymore. And I remember now that I changed something important. Photo controller, speed, 04. There we go. Yay! Okay, let me jump around a little bit and have fun with that, and then we go to interacting with the door. Yay, yay. So happy I'm gonna jump off from the flat earth. And we can see the door. Alright, so what is to do here? Free fly can interact, free fly. No, I don't care actually. Why do I have to honestly choose between the three? Okay, anyway. So yeah, we just have to do can it interact, because free fly is not something I want to care about right now. Okay, so this is my script, so if it doesn't work, it's on me. Here. Let's make the check. If can interact and raycast is colliding. Raycast is colliding. And actually, we're gonna end the other one first. Input is action just pressed. I think it's input interact. Sort of. And as you can see right here, it's absolutely not working with any interactable. It just works with the damn door. Okay, so let's do that. So raycast that gets collider, which is weird because it's an area, but whatever. Oh no, door, yeah, whatever. Get door origin. Oh my god, this is trash code. Oh my god. Makes me want to puke. Can we open the door now? It just took me 3 hours to recreate this damn script in C#. So yeah, I really gotta find. Okay, so first thing we're done. I mean, not really because I didn't do free flying, but this is pretty freaking cool. Nicely done. Well, honestly, if you want to see the script for this door, you would be surprised how simple it is. I mean, kind of. So it comes in 2 parts. It comes in the raycast. You get the collider from the raycast. And then in the door, which is somewhere. Where's my door? Okay, nowhere. So here, in 3D, basically have this door, which is a CSG. Okay, so I created a scene. Okay, I'm gonna save this in a different scene because that makes more sense. And we're gonna be able to see that more specifically. Door. Okay. So it is actually important that the origin is around where you want it to be rotating. So if you want the door to rotate like not on itself, you get what I mean, right? By default it's gonna be centered, so it's gonna rotate like this, which is not really what you want. You want it to rotate, well, you want to rotate the door actually. right here. You want it to rotate like this. Hook again, Fluffy. We just finished translating to C#. So yeah, anyway, you have the door origin, which is here just to say where you want it to rotate from. Then you have the object door and you have the door collider. So here it's just an area, which is doing the entire door. And in this door collider, you just have a very basic script, which returns the door origin, like the parent node. So right here, the door collider, it takes the door origin. So this goes right in there. And then in this script, we have a simple two-state thing, okay? So either you open it with a tween, which rotates from 0 to 90 degrees, sorry. And same thing, but reverse, 90 to 0. So that's what it is here. Math.pi divided by 2 float, that's 90 degree, this entire thing. And then you use like tween and signals. As you can see here, we use the C# signals actually. I mean, not really. We use the Godot signal, tween finished. We connect it with the C# syntax, and here's the method. So you say, I think I missed the part where you explained why you needed to port your stuff to C#. Is it a long story? No, it's a very simple story. I don't want crappy GDScript in my project. You still have the snack? Yeah, and actually I might eat it because right now I'm starving. I think I didn't eat anything today. Did I eat something? Sort of. Yeah, no, actually I really just wanted this this script that Braki did. I wanted to translate it to C#. One of the reasons is because, for example, here I created an interactable, and because it was communicating between C# and GDScript, you have to do some few minor steps, right? Like for example here, this is a class that I created in C#, but GDScript or Godot couldn't read it, so I have to make it a global class, but that's really not expensive at all. So that's how, basically, if you ever need the engine to know a specific type that you have created in C#, for example, it's very important for resources, you do that, you add global class on at the top. Anyway, no, honestly, the real reason is I actually wanted to do that as kind of an exercise to understand, both take the time to understand how the script is working, so now I understand how the movement script works, and also how to actually do it in C# if I have to do it on my own, because this is, as Braki explains it very nicely in his video, it's a default thing, which is going to work for a lot of projects, but ultimately you want to adapt it to your project. So yeah, I will have to be able to modify it, and if I want to modify it, I want to do that in C#. I'm so hungry. What is it? 23. But yeah, so now the next step is basically making this interactable object thing. And I will have to change a few things because I made the interaction with the area, but that's not what I want. I actually want the interaction with the collider. Because right now, I'm pretty sure that if I actually go try to interact with the door through the wall, it's gonna work. Right? If I close the door through the wall, right? It works. Like I can close it like this. And it's not really what I want. Yeah. so before I start this, because it will take quite a long time, I'm gonna do a very quick break and eventually eat my snack, I don't know. So yeah, the thing is that if I want to eat my snack, I actually won't really be able to speak at the same time. So... Oh wait. Yeah, so maybe... like, I don't know. What could I put in the background to kind of occupy ourselves while I do eat? Wow. Yeah, I know, I hear my stomach like growling like he never did. I don't feel like eating sugary things right now. I could be cooking food real quick, but that would take some while. Well, it's open, so I kinda have to eat it at some point. But right now I'm thinking maybe I should eat real food. So maybe eventually. It actually depends because it's quite late. 'Cause I was thinking like a 15-minute breaks and maybe do something else, like schedule one or something. But anyway, it's gonna be late and people are gonna be gone, so it's kind of pointless. However, we could just like go with the interactive thing that I wanted to do, and I don't know. Wait, you know what? Braki is in the thumbnail. We're gonna find something to watch in this video specifically. Okay, Braki. Wait, what? Where is the video? Right here. But what? That's actually... Oh, lightning! We could hear about lightning again? What is tone map? Yeah, we're gonna hear about lightning again. Meanwhile, I'm eating. See that? That's a smooth transition, right? Where's this guy? Environment? Okay. So you guys enjoy and I eat.
But in my experience, it's often best to work on these two things at the same time, since they affect each other. Let's start with the world environment node. Remember earlier, we took the preview sun and environment that Godot uses for viewing in the editor and added it to our scene. So we should have this world environment node. If not, you can always go to the three dots at the top and hit add environment to scene. And the world environment node is one of the things that I really like about Godot. It puts all the common rendering properties for our scene in one place and, in combination with our lighting, allows us to really set the mood of our game. Now, probably the most important setting in the environment node is the background. This is because it not only defines what to display as a background for our scene, it also affects the ambient and reflected light that gets applied to our objects. This means that setting the background plays a huge role in lighting our scene, even if the background is never directly visible. There are many modes to choose from, but the most common are custom color and sky. Custom color allows you to choose a solid color as the background. If I'm making an indoor level and don't want outside lighting affecting the scene, I often begin by setting this to black. The sky mode is where the magic happens. By default, Godot will procedurally generate a sky background. This means that we can go in here and adjust settings to change the look of our sky. So I can go under sky and change the top color. I can set the horizon color, as well as change the bottom color of the ground and the horizon color of the ground. As you can see, we can get pretty funky with it. And since the sky is procedural, it will also update to show the direction of our sun. Now, in our world environment, we can also change to a physical sky. If we select New Physical Sky Material, this is also procedurally generated, but is adjusted using physically based parameters. It will produce different results than the standard procedural sky, so feel free to experiment, but know that this is slightly more expensive to render. You can also set the sky background to a panorama image, sometimes referred to as an HDRI. A good resource for freely licensed HDRIs is Polyhaven. To set up a panorama sky, we import the image. Godot supports both HDR and .exr formats. We then change the sky material to panorama sky and drag the image into the panorama slot. No matter which background you choose, we can adjust the intensity using the energy multiplier. With the background selected, it's time to start lighting our scene. But lighting is a huge topic and one of the most important parts of making a 3D game really ridiculously good looking. So I've decided to do a brief introduction to lighting here and then hopefully expand on it with a dedicated video in the future. That way we'll have ample time to dive into global illumination, reflections, emissive surfaces, and light baking. But for now, know that Godot has 3 different lights. 3 different lights? 3D lights?
And there we are, I'm done. So, okay, num. Yeah, you can go back. You can go. This thing is so sticky. Not really. Too sticky. So anyway. It's not even lightning we need right now, so whatever. Get the music back. Oh! I forgot that I... Ooh. Oh, it's actually quite loud. So yeah, let's actually see our little door. Did I see something? If it's sticky, it means it's gravity due as well. Reciprocal relations are the best. Yeah, well, I ate it, so technically we are reciprocal now. Alright. So, our little door. Okay. So first thing, we're gonna change the area to a collider. Like a static body? Or, because here I see it doesn't affect other bodies in its path. Which is not what I want. I definitely want it to be a rigid body. I think. Like a rigid body. And here... Can I... Gravity scale. This is multiply gravity to reduce this body gravity, for example... 0? Mass distribution. Slipping. If true, the body will not move and will not calculate forces until woken by another body through, for example, collision. Can't sleep. Freeze. If true, the body is frozen. Animated body 3D. Pretty sure you don't need an anti-gravity door. Yeah, so animated body. 3D physics body that can't be moved by external forces. When moved manually, it affects. Yes! Anti-gravity door. Hey, this has to go in the wisdom channel. Sync to physics. If true, the body's movement will be synchronized to the physics frame. Okay. So... Wait, it's not an animated body? Animatable. Wow. No? Wow. Wow. Now, okay, animatable body 3D, and then we have a door collider, but I say no. No. We need a new script. Do you guys care about me explaining what I'm doing, or do you just, well, I mean, you're fine if I just do it. I don't think okay, I need to create a buffer class to be between the animatable body and every interactable item. So I need a folder script, but one that I will not delete. Now I create a new script. Interactable body 3D. Interactable body 3D. It seems nice. Oh, but there's a problem. Because what if you want to interact with the static body? Okay, so maybe we can do a different thing. Let's actually see what we have in the Raycast 3D. Get collider. Return the first object that the ray intersects. Oh no, oh, that was not intersects. Difficult. No object is intersecting the ray, is colliding, returns false. The object is not guaranteed to be a collision object 3D. Okay, so I basically need to create a new raycast object. Okay, so we're gonna go back to the door being an area 3D. It's not monitoring, but it's monitorable. Why does it have gravity? Oh, okay, well, no, we don't care about that. Alright, area 3D. So here, area 3D. Except we created a script. Interactable area 3D. Okay. .gd? No. No. Create new script. C#. Interactable area 3D.cs. It extends area 3D. Okay. Area 3D sounds so much like somebody high as a kite would come up with. They lost a volume word. What? Area 3D sounds so much like someone high as a kite would come up with if they lost the volume word. Oh. Are you high? Oh, it's actually virtual? No, it's how are you? Ah, yeah. I guess then. So, we have an interact thing. Okay. Now. We'll get the door. And this guy here is extending interactable area 3D. And we have a public override interact. And here we go with door origin.toggle. And that we don't care about anymore. Oh, actually, Merc, if you're still here, I think I can show you how the compiler works. Here I have this method door origin, or get door origin, sorry, and I'm going to delete it. So now that I'm saving this, if I go in my proto controller, I should have an error here. Because get door origin doesn't exist anymore. Now, I actually need to extend my raycast. So we're gonna have interactable raycast 3D. Oh my god, it sucks. Interactable raycast 3D. And why is this a JavaScript? Ew. Okay, so here we have a public boolean is colliding with interactable. If is colliding. Okay, so else we return false. Then if it is colliding, if get collider, let's get the first one, please. Get collider is interactable area 3D. Oh wow, I love that. Return true, else return false. Wow. Beautiful. Beautiful. So now I can go in my proto controller, change my raycast 3D, interactable, So now raycast is colliding with, oh come on, is colliding with interactable. Doop doop. If that is the case, okay, that's gonna be fun. No, actually, wait a second, that's not here. I just want to be sure that we can see them. But anyway, if it works here, I'm actually gonna create a interact function in there. In there. Interactable raycast. Interact. So if get collider is interactable area 3D. This music sounds like a piano practice. Interactable area 3D. I think we can do something in the line of interactable area 3D. Like interactable. We define it. And here we can assign it. So C# is keyword. Oh, we just say no. Oh, we need to declare a new one. Hope the money actually gets to the raising devs. That's so. Oh wait, I forgot something. You've seen the Tristan plushie a few days back, and you bought it. Oh, yeah, I think I've seen it. Oh, I have no Steam. Oh. Dinner parties? Really? Chickens! Wow. Anyway. Yeah, I saw that indeed. Where is it? Wait, what? Wow. Looks kind of weird. Like, the sword looks weird. It's like, he almost looks like a Final Fantasy mage. Or Vigor. I would just be concerned about the sword being kind of weird, but it's probably okay. Looks like wood board somehow. But yeah, I guess that if like the merge is basically going to the entire project, and eventually they're going to expand it. So here, interactable.interact. Oh, so squishy. That's so beautiful. So is this actually gonna work? Because I've been a little bit careless, let's be honest. Oh, I forgot one thing. Proto controller, raycast, bodies. So there's probably a little bit more trick to do, so that it only sees interactable areas. Oh yeah. So I see something. No, you don't? Why? Oh, probably because the interactable area is... Yeah. Exactly. It should be slightly bigger. Oh my god! Why is it so hard? Title. Yeah, slightly bigger than the object itself. So... Yes, you see something! But here, through the wall, you see nothing. Woohoo! You have to be happy about the... Be happy about the small victory. And does it still push me? Yay! Wow, you have no idea how happy I am right now. Whee! Music is doing its job. The jump is so underwhelming. I'm kind of disappointed in it. So this is the victory song. And here's the door. Doing its magic. Okay, I honestly want to try something now. Which is... Try to open a menu by interacting with the table. That would be nice. That would be so cool. Okay. Can we do that? I mean, it's late, but I think I can afford doing that. All right. So Let's try to remember what we do here. We create a scene, 3D table. Okay, so here's the table scene. Now we bring, okay, let's look at the crate. Yeah. Now we bring in the table. Today you find out husbandry is actual farming terminology? Yes, it is. The question of etymology here is interesting. Etymology, actually, not etymology. Management of a household, farm management. From husband in a now obsolete sense of peasant farmer. Husbanda, male head of a household, master of a house, blah 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 blah. Hubby. Yeah. So stuff of the guy from the farm, basically, I guess. So here we create an area 3D with a collision shape. This table is huge, I'm now realizing. Oh wow. Maybe not. You were so freaked out by that animal husbandry bit in the game page of bros. Oh, okay, yeah. I didn't notice it. Oh, actually, maybe I just didn't, yeah, okay. 2 by 2 by 1.5 is pretty damn huge for a table. It's not 2 by... Oh, yes, it is. Well, there's a problem then, because that's... It is a 1 meter cube on Blender. So... I think that's 1 block. That's 1 meter. On Blender it is. Like, actually it's quite simple. Actually I have 2 tables. Did you check the scale? 111? 1 meter? But this, okay, I think we have a ruler. Oh no, it's fucking huge. But why? I mean, wait a second. It's 2 meters. But why? Wait a second. Oh, there we go. Oh, here's the table I wanted? So wow, it's so small now. Come on. Oh, are you... Can you snap, please? Like, for real. Okay, I have an idea. See how smart I am. This is so gonna fail just because I said that. Oh, wow. Meaning you've shifted... Yeah, right? I mean, I'm changing everything, so... Why I can't pick that? What's going on? Ah. Okay, we're approximately good. So now I can save my table, export, GLB, C, Godot, and then I redo. Godot project, stepping into 3D, models, table, GLB, export. Full surface, no recognition. That's tough animatorial materials. What? What did I do? What did I do? Oh, it's a little smaller indeed. That. Why is this? No. Yeah, whatever. Oh, this has to be slightly bigger, right? Oh, what the hell was that? Oh, there we go. Is it bigger? It is. Whip. Okay. So, oh, almost. Can we? All right. So yeah, what did I do to my surface? Tell me. You mean? Table area 3D. Table interactable 3D. I don't know. So public override red. No, not ready. What am I doing? Muscle memory is killing me. Override. Oh. Interact. Oh. Okay, we're out of music again. Oh yeah, there's the new one. Actually. Oh, it's gonna be unliving themed. Yikes. Well, we'll see. So interact, and here we need to make a new thing. Oh no, it's actually better than I thought. I mean, less depressing. Actually? Oh. Why is the table in the canvas layer? Anyway, canvas tab. So we delete this. Here's the first control. Nothing. Correct. Perfect. Okay, now table menu. Oh, what am I doing? Oh. Table menu. So make it a panel with a label. Always congratulate yourself. Very important. Actually, we don't need a script for this guy. Oh, wait. Okay, never mind. For some reason, I thought copyright lasted roughly 30 years or something, but it only ends 70 years after the author's death in most Western countries. What the fuck? Well, no, actually, that makes sense. I mean, oh, well, I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. Table menu, be gone. Okay, UI. So public, static, UI tab container instance. Oh no. Alright, let's make this singleton a singleton. What? Ah, if instance. Oh. There I go. So I think that's the full singleton pattern I have right now. Don't think I made a mistake. So... Okay, so here public void open table menu. Current tab equal 1. Public void. No, override. Input.
Show me something at the height of your power.
Okay, I think we're ready to test this powerful table.
Very busy.
No. No. Alright, you ready? I'm a little bit nervous. Oh, you don't see the table. Why? Why you don't see the table? You don't see the table. It is indeed bigger. Interactable Ria 3D. Oh, why? Oh, I know why, because that's the wrong table we have here. That's the lame table. Here's the real table. Hey. You see something? Great. But do you see the table? Yes. Now feel your pain. Digimon World assets probably won't be legal till you pass away. Oh. Well, there's a problem though. It doesn't belong to a person, it belongs to a company, right? So... technically company is not dead. Go define a company death. Yeah, that's your problem. You're the one who wants the assets. Ah! Okay, the problem is that they use escape as the whatever thing, and I don't want that. I want to use control. No, you don't have that. CTRL. Yes. So let's try interacting with the Dane table now and see that we have access to the cursor when we do so. Wow. Damn. This is good. It's a little bit ugly, right? Ew. Isn't the table super tiny now? Shh! Don't question my table. It's a table bus. It's not even tall enough for a stool status? No, it's table bus. Come on. And look at this crate. 2 meters by 2 meters. Super big crate. And this door. Damn. Can we make the sun dimmer? Like nighttime? Let's try to make the sun dimmer.
I've heard things about you, Bren.
Why is it still so light? Oh, that's probably the environment. Yeah.
Welcome back.
Actually, we technically don't need sun, right? That's not nighttime, that's neutron star sunlightning. Yeah, well, you will get my point. Yeah, technically it's not here at all. Oh, shoot. Yeah, the blue light was good. Why is it that strong though? Yeah, this is night. Oh, except that the shadows are a bit too powerful. Try having your sun point from underneath the map, perhaps? Where's the sun? This, okay. And let's make a lampadaire. Light pole? Actually, I'm not gonna make a full one. Oh, actually, I can. Let's make a light pole. Oh, we have cylinders. Is that the position? There's no flow. Yep. So snap. Ah, come on! Oh, I need collision. And we need, I don't know, let's make a cube, like, I don't. Oh, actually, it's better than I thought. Oh my god, it does look like a night ball. Light post. Light post. You remember correctly. Light post, yeah, maybe. The light thing! Let's make collision just in case.
With good teachers and just right people, it was exciting where everyone around you was so, their minds just sparking. And I was not going to be a soldier like my father, and I felt like I belonged. Finally.
Light thing. There we go. But yeah, you might be right. I actually don't know. Let's see. Lampadaire. Street light. We were all wrong, but maybe. Lamppost. Exactly. In one word. Light. Laziness at its.
Never forget what we were.
Oh.
Even now, all these years later.
Okay, so now let's bring in a nice light thing. It looks terrible.
All these years later.
About to watch show with the daughters. Have a great rest of your stream. Thank you, and have a great show. Thank you for passing by. And yes, that's what I said. Have a great show with your daughter, and I will see you later. Bye. Enjoy the show. Okay, so now we can kind of try to improve this light a little bit. So editable. Yeah, we can play with the light. 10. No, one is good. So projector? No. Negative specular. What is specular? Intensity of the specular blow. I don't. Maybe I just need to make it super big. Okay, I'm just gonna need to make that. Okay, actually, Control Y. Can I get the size of it? Omni range 15. And I just need to change that. 15. Save. And now I can duplicate our little guy.
You always were ambitious.
I didn't notice the flying. Okay, let's fix that.
I can't shake it, I still care
Oh, come on.
about you, the girl I know.
Couldn't find solid floor? Solid floor. What do you talk about? What are you talking about?
You want to tell me your name?
It doesn't matter, does it?
There you go.
I'll be dead in a few days, but I wouldn't say that it doesn't matter.
And eventually make them slightly less. Oh. I mean, they would work better with a little bit more diffusion. If you make it super big, it will clip with the post and ignore it. Anti-gravity lamppost for the future, but they still have this orange inefficient light source. Yeah, right.
Very curious to know how it would affect you if you knew something
So let's try playing with that a little bit more. What is attenuation?
completely as loyal.
No, we want it super attenuated, whatever. How high, guys? Setting this to 2 or higher may result in distant object receiving minimal light. Oh, yeah, what if I go with 15 but high attenuation?
What would that do? To you?
That's a little bit more like what I had in mind.
What would that do?
Do you feel like we're dealing drug now? It's a little bit more obvious now. Joke aside, they look great. Yeah, right? They look amazing. Except in there, you can see smooshed. Okay, so if I do hide this, can I have like a fake environment for working? No.
Does it haunt you at all to know that some of the deeds you've committed were predicated on lies?
Okay, I'm gonna create a omnilight for this one.
Always has been.
Yeah, perfect.
I don't know how my brothers and sisters could stomach wearing that mantle of loyalty, knowing that it was woven so thoroughly from sin.
So it's kind of a problem that the light is passing through here.
And I've forgotten. It's a shame.
Like, does it still happen if I bury it a little bit? Yeah.
It's folly thinking I could change your mind, I know. Why would I?
Now that's a nighttime.
What do you want?
But yeah, we can see the light of the building. That's kind of sad.
Maybe if I could talk plainly with you and see 1 inch of change, I wouldn't believe we're all damned.
Not sure how we can handle that. You must implement the monster under the tiny table. Give me my cursor back.
You've made what I have to do very plain. I don't know if you want it or not, but I'll be staying around for the end. I consider you a sister still, even if you don't share the sentiment.
In the rising, the lightning reflection still gets rendered through walls and it kills me every time. Yeah, right? Actually, I could put it under the table directly. What is the billboard? Is it? No. There's a 3D thing which allows you to display.
Sorry.
I don't know what I'm looking for. Describe it. Something that allows you to make a 2D object visible in the... Oh, label 3D, I think. No. This with... Oh, Sprite. Sprite 3D? I think that's it. There is the monster on the table. There it is. You happy now? You happy now? Look at that. It's here. He's watching you. I can't crouch. And it's actually literally named... Oh no, it's just texture 2D. Because it didn't go here. There we go. Wow. Do you feel part of the... Do you feel part of the project now? Okay, can we fix Godot light going through walls? And unable cast shadow.
Didn't account for us. Good. That is life. Shit hits you sideways in life and no one is prepared. No one is ready. These people change.
Woo! I mean, same thing, right? Like it's just turned off. Oh no! Yay! Yay. And actually, should we do the same with? Oh, well, it's actually a little bit brutal. Because in real life, lightning is reflecting from the walls to actually kind of, you know, avoid that. I don't know why, but I'm so satisfied by the result. And like, when you open the door, like... That's kind of nice. Wow. I love it. And our little monkey. Please don't feed it past midnight. Don't worry, we have no food in this game. But we can interact with the table. Think about it. So, should we call it a day?
Maybe you and I are both damned.
I think we could. I think we can.
We can choose to do
4 hours in, we made the C#
and it was
translation script. And we got the interactable thing going on, and we have an eye view. I love that. Most 3D apes add a dim lighting to simulate that ambient light reflecting to stuff. Yeah, I mean, my thought is eventually, if you have like more light source, they cancel each other. You know, I mean, they cancel their shadows. Like if you add one around here, whatever. Or maybe they are just like settings, right? Like, for example, we could increase the blur. I don't know. Oh wait, we're not in the right. Like, what is the blur doing? Yes. Not sure it did what I thought it would. Opacity. Like, what is a shadow with half opacity? Yeah, see, changing the opacity of the shadow is like already kind of making it less brutal. I should be ambient light for source. Yeah, like environment. Or 1.1. But yeah, we got the point. The buildings are perfect. Like, it's probably just the ambient. I mean, it's the level of this, right? You want it slightly better. Like even there, you got it. Oh, actually, yeah, maybe that's the thing. I mean, you just play with the environment and you reach whatever. And the super strong light. And you can interact with the table. Alright. So, okay, that's enough. That's gonna be enough for today. It's kind of beautiful, I like it. I'm actually gonna screen that. We never know. Like, future thumbnail. Or something. So, yeah. You made it to the end of the stream. It's not common. Usually you go to sleep or whatever sooner. So good job for that. Stretching. Oh, yeah. So thanks for passing by. That was fun. Got me going, because otherwise I would have done something else instead of finishing both the interaction and the night lights. So good job on you for motivating me to do that. I'm disappearing because disappearing's great. And we are slowly drifting toward the end. So thank you guys for passing by or rewatching this if for some reason you do. And you guys have a great evening, great show with your daughters. And eventually a great V Rising if you want to play that, but nobody is playing that anymore. Like the mount is done. Oh, by the way. Yeah, you have the map somewhere. Oh yeah. Me out. And Remantix.